All right, guys. Thanks for keeping tuned in. We're back.
We back once a motherfucking game.
I thought being a troll. Unfortunately, it's just me by myself, so you're gonna have to listen to me stutter. It's Team Fierce Riven versus Brolt Vuo,
Actually, I can stay for a little while.
and we're gonna jump straight into this champion
I'm gonna
select.
leave halfway through.
Mental says he's gonna cast for like half the game, then leave halfway through. What a troll! All right, Tristana being banned out. Riven the response. Nidalee being banned out as well. So some of these all right, man. Some of these bans, I don't know, they're just being really random. The Shaco ban comes out. A lot of respect for Vuo's Shaco play. Don't really want to deal with the clown.
They didn't ban the Teemo though.
Huh? Yeah, we're streaming on YouTube. Huh? YouTube. Of course, when you play against a guy whose name is Fierce Riven, probably have to ban Riven. Unless it's all like a troll and he's not actually a one-trick Riven. He's like a one-trick Garen or something. A lot of solo QS champions being banned out. Let me get that stream for Garen here.
I should really do this at home.
Streaming?
No, 2 screens.
Oh,
Dual
have the
screen.
2 screens? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty nice.
Then I can watch K-drama on one screen and then play on another screen.
You're gonna play League of Legends and watch a K-drama at the same time.
Yeah.
But what happens when one screen, like the K-drama is really like sad, and then in the League game it gets really hyped? What are you gonna do? You're gonna be
Fuck it.
confused.
Fuck the
What are you? How are you
league.
gonna be? You're gonna cry but like shout at the same
No,
time.
no, no, that's when you tell your team, I'm lagging, don't fight.
I gotta deal with this. Ju Sung just died. I don't even know if that's a real Korean name.
You're being racist right now, Colin.
I don't even know why I said Jew too. Anyway. Alright, so Irelia picked up for Team Fierce Riven.
That's probably for Dragon Butter.
Yeah, Dragon Butter is an Irelia main. This is serious time after all. Bro, Vul, though, going to pick up the Malzahar, another champion he's been spamming in solo queue. He is almost in Master. I think he's in his Diamond 1 promos to Master, so almost there.
I think that might be Malzahar Jungle.
Yeah, a tribute to Hawaiian Faker himself.
I think you're gonna have to owe me a soda.
What?
The
We
next
didn't bet
time-
on that.
What? You said which team is gonna win?
You said Team Fierce Riven's gonna win.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm saying I'll take Team Bull then.
yeah.
All right,
You're
okay,
gonna
it's
owe
a
me
bet.
a soda.
All right, it's a bet. Garen, stop trolling, you freaking guy.
Where is he?
He's chatting. He's saying we go vape. Freaking Garen. I mean, Ash has seen a resurgence in play. We did see her in the playoffs for the LCS, so she is kind of back. I definitely like her a lot more than the Caitlyn, but she is pretty vulnerable to getting dove. So we'll have to see if Team Vol picks any like hard dive, hard engage tanks. I think Fierce gonna play this Azir.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty interesting.
That's his go-to mid lane.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's his go-to?
I play with Chase in normals.
Has he just been playing it a lot recently?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That's his go-to mid lane champion.
All right. The Malphite and the Leona being hovered here. I actually really like that against Fierce Riven's team. The hard engage just to shut down, obviously not Gosu.
That's pretty terror.
It's pretty strong. I mean, they only really need to press R together in the same spot, and they pretty much win.
That is hard though. For some
Like, I
people.
mean, I just keep repeating this. Leona is like the best champion if you get stuck on support and you're not a support main. Because she just has so much CC. Like, assuming you can actually hit a Zenith Blade, like 1 out of 4 times, you should be good to go. I mean, she's really tanky, so if you get caught, you can just, like, bait out a fight. You know?
That's true.
Yeah.
You have to remember to stun though.
Yeah.
That could be hard for some people.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you don't ult air 5 team fights in a row, you should be pretty decently well off. Meanwhile, Greediest Bro NA gonna pick up the Xin Zhao. That's a champion that is pretty strong in the PC Gamers meta. For whatever reason, people really hate that champion right now. I think it's because of the new items. Alistar probably gonna get picked up here. So, I mean, Team Fierce Riven, they have a pretty balanced comp. They have some dive, they have some zone control. Pretty strong. But you gotta like Vul's comp, though. It's just kind of like everyone just we going in, boys.
That's the
kinda comp.
ultimate random team comp right there.
Yeah. Fierce Riven's comp is gonna have to like kite around and all that crap.
They have a
Nobody
lot
wants to
more
deal with that.
options than Vol's team.
Yeah.
They can split. They can poke. Yeah. Vol's team is just press R, but if they
Yeah.
don't land it, they're pretty much fucked.
They even have the Oriana coming in for, I think that's Richard Pack, Solari.
Yeah.
So the other interesting to note about these two teams matching up too is it's kind of like 2 captains who are fairly well known and then 2 sort of like semi-captains going out against each other too. Like Dragon Butter's made a name for himself recently in randoms, especially off the back of his Irelia play. And then Richard Pack, he's been on and off, but he's a well-known person here at PC Gamers as well. So
One of the lower tier mid laners.
BM
I'd have
guy.
to say. Well, we did play on a team together, and we did win.
Yeah, how can you call him low when we won with him? Are you that much of a god, Menthol?
I did end up carrying him in the last game.
So we'll just have to see how these teams do. I'm hoping for a bloodbath, especially when all these teams hit level 6. Like, I want to see some, like, ash arrows flying through the air, Fierce Riven going in, under turret, trying to bounce someone back, Alistair popping his ult, and then, of course, the Wombo combo coming out for Team Vuo. I hope this is the bloodiest game of the night. Like, I hope this is so bloody that, I don't know. It's bloody.
What
Tired.
the fuck?
I'm so tired.
Yeah, same. I need to head out soon enough. Dragon Butter just needs to split all game.
Dragon Butter, he's going to be the difference maker, I feel.
Yeah, just split all game and then come in late when all their ultis are down.
But maybe this Punky the Monkey guy is a god at Malphite.
How do you be a god at Malphite?
I don't know, you just...
You hit E?
Yeah. Maybe maybe he knows how to play this matchup, rather.
Hit
He can make
E,
a
build a
difference.
Frozen Heart, Randuin's.
Frozen Heart would be really, really strong against Team Fierce Riven here. I want to see the 1v1 AP Malphite build. Split push build.
Versus Riven? Not Riven. Aurelia?
Yeah. I want to see the
That would go really bad.
Blade of the Rune King Malphite.
Oh, it was Triforce.
Triforce Malphite, yeah,
Triforce
that's what it
Malphite.
is. That Seismic Shard Sheen proc. I want to
Alright.
see like Rod of Ages, Frozen Heart, Trinity Force.
Good luck, Famin.
Sounds so cancer. Alright, bye Menthol. Your Kawaii presence was much appreciated. Did you just flash the stream? I don't think there's any women watching. Sorry. Alright, it's just me by myself. But we're going to make this hype. Either way. So whoever wins this, I think this is round 2, so the semifinal. So whoever wins this is probably going to play next for whoever wins Random Thursdays. We go Vapor. Down, Garens, down. Down, boo, down. That's the best smoke accent I got. Down, boo, down. This game, PC Gamers, and the stream brought to you by our sponsors. NVIDIA, who hosts the Friday night fights, like we talked about every Friday. Dev League, the fast track to becoming a coder. Dirtle Zone, your local card shop. Queen Street Cafe and Grill, that's the cafe across. And Mill. So all of these streamers, they allow us to host these kinds of events. So make sure whenever possible you can pay them a visit, see what they're about. Personally, I really like Dirtle Zone because I like cards, card games. I really like Queen Street, that Kiawe grilled steak. Yeah, you know all about that snipe. You know about that Kiawe grilled steak and the double garlic mash and the Korean barbecue sauce on top. You know about that. You know that's the best thing that you could get to eat in a 3-block radius from PC Gamers. All right, but let's get into this game. Wait, is there a random guy named Garens and there's a guarantee in the chat? That's so troll. Alright, we're in this game. Who in the chat wants to make a bet with me on who's going to get first blood? Let's do this, boys. Both of these teams playing really safe, so it's not going to come out in the first 5 minutes. Malzahar Jungle. How is that going to work? Michael Lee. Garen, are you just watching the stream twice to make me feel special about the viewers? I appreciate that. So it's Fierce Riven versus Solari or Richard Pack. That's a matchup as old as time itself. Of course, they have a lot of history together. Chase mentored Pack when he was on his quest to get Diamond, and he actually was able to get it. I believe that was last season. Another thing that's going to be interesting is, can this Malphite keep Dragon Butter down? Because Irelia, she doesn't necessarily lose to Malphite, you would think, because he can slow her attack speed. But the true damage is just a lot. Right now, he's trading very poorly. Thankfully, he has the Flask, though, to be able to heal up. Meanwhile, this bot lane, we'll have to see what these 80 carries are made of. All these matchups going fairly even at the moment. Both of these teams just trying to farm the minions, not really putting out any harass. And a pretty essential thing, too, here is Orianna, even though Pack's playing Orianna against Fierce Riven or Chase, Orianna's the type of champion that you can just always play safe on, you know, in any matchup. Her hardest matchup in the current meta is probably against Ahri. But she can just always play safe and just farm up. She can even max shield if she's extra cowardly, for lack of a better appropriate word. I've never really seen Chase's Azir, too. I mean, I'm sure he's pretty decent at it, but Azir is also a pretty high skill cap champion. It's pretty hard to get the fundamentals down on him, the way he works. Solari's taken really low. I mean, shouldn't be that low. Should be able to farm pretty safely. Taking a little bit unnecessary harass there. He still has a pot, so he can stay in this lane a little bit longer when he pops it. Let's see, any CS discrepancies. Dragon Butter, even though it was losing the trades early at top, able to get a small CS lead, 6 creep CS lead. But he's not going to be able to aggress on him until Irelia gets at least level 7 or 11 or so. Like, that's her power spikes. As Udyr Challenge Me almost gets knocked under the turret. Not quite, though. He's going to take some arrows to the back as he walks away from that one. TMA, brah. Putting out the bullets. As Greedus, bro, NA comes in on TMA, bro. I didn't even see that going down. Udyr challenged me, trying to walk in front of the gang, but he's not even going to flash away from this. I agree with that. I didn't really agree with the exhaust, though. You were going to go down, so no real point to throwing that one out. But no wards there for the bot lane. Udyr challenge me goes down for that one. Dragon Butter going to go aggressive here. He's taking all the minion damage. Meanwhile, Solari's really low in the mid lane as well. TMA, brah, has to 1v2 for the time being. And he just dies. He just walks straight in front of the spears. Thank you, Blaze. I don't want to talk to myself anymore.
Alrighty, I am here now.
Hi, Blaze.
Sup?
Sup?
We have Garen's Guarantee and Michael Lee in this chat.
Yeah, but there's a lot of clones right now.
Alright. Alright. They gave Dragon Butter Irelia?
Yeah, they gave Dragon Butter Irelia. Kind of crazy.
Little bit. He did massacre Kiri with his Irelia. Not beat. Massacre.
Oh my gosh, such a troll, dude.
I would know. I was on Kiri's team at that, on that randoms. It was his Kuleana to win the mid lane.
Is this
He did not
Kuleana
win the
really?
mid lane. Yes. You know, I am Hawaiian. I have to throw in my virtues here and there. Bust down enchanting, you know.
You're such a troll, dude.
You know, that's gonna be my casting persona, you know. The lovable troll.
I mean, I like to see the Ashe. I think Ashe is one of my favorite ADs. I'm kind
Right.
of happy that she's back in the meta.
I feel like in this meta especially where as an AD carry, you're not really carrying. You're playing a more supportive role. I think is a very strong pick in this meta.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. That's a very good reason that you just pointed out. If we're
What-
not seeing the Graves or the Corkis anymore that actually do damage, you know. I mean, you still have your late game carries, you still have your Kog'Mas, you still have your Tristanas, but with the new Bruisers coming out, it's like if you're the main focal point of your team, it's kind of pointless. You just get blown up.
Right. Especially with the new Randuins, it really took a hit on ADs. If you people didn't know, what the new Randuins does is it actually makes you take 10% less damage from crits. Meaning ADCs will just deal less damage to you.
Oh, that's true. As greedy as Bro gonna find Bro Fool, but Fool's gonna just suppress him inside the pool of death. Solari comes in for the BM kill steal as well. So an easy counter gank for Bro Vuo. Able to pick that one up. Dragon Butter in the meantime trading very aggressively at the top lane.
Very
Meanwhile,
nice combo down the bot lane.
yeah, and Caitlyn gets really low as the arrow comes out, but it's not gonna hit stun her. Udyr Challenge Me gonna walk away with the Eclipse out. So very good use of abilities there to tank up those spells.
Right. And, man, Malzahar jungle. We're really trying to show off his inner Boblu in this game.
I mean, it is true that he only started playing it because Babalu started playing it, but the irony is that it's kind of become one of his bread and butters. Like, that's what he's been using to climb. He's now Diamond 1 in his promos to Masters on Malzahar jungle, so he knows how to play the Malzahar.
Well, he's also a Teemo main, so...
He does play some really weird stuff, but you
Right.
have to respect him nonetheless.
I have seen his Teemo dumpster box on stream, though. That was a very interesting thing to watch. Just
Dragon Butter has built up quite a CS lead in this top lane, and at the same time, Chase has built up a CS lead over Richard Pack.
right. The goal difference not too big though. Only 1 kill advantage, but that CS is really just shows a lot of goal difference between the two teams.
Yeah. Sometimes even though you're down gold, but you have a CS lead in one of your lanes, it actually means you're winning the game just because that lane means a lot more than the rest of the lanes.
Right. None of these teams really putting any pressure on that dragon. It's been like just 9.5 minutes, and no team's really looking for the
Dragon
dragon.
Butter goes aggressively. He pops his ult, but he's going to get unstoppable forced in because Bro Fool's here as well.
But we're gonna.
And I can't really see that. I guess he flashed away from it. Stupid auto camera.
We
Why don't
may
we have
never know.
LCS cameramen here to manage our stream? This is
Claky
BS.
D, if you're ever in Hawaii, we would like your help, Claky D. I thought you were pretty decent on Team Marn, though I also thought you should have kept the fighting games.
Yeah, he was pretty good at fighting games too.
He was
That's
pretty
right.
good at fighting games.
That's right. Jay Higo gonna just step on a trap. Take some damage for that one.
Whatever did happen to those players on Team Marn? I know Claky D went to work for Riot. He's an LCS cameraman. Mega Zero is doing things
You ever been on Mega Zero's stream? He listens to some really weird music.
like heavy metal death music.
No. Quite the opposite. Like Christina Aguilera. It's really weird. Like you're on his stream, he's playing like Irelia at top, and you just hear Hillary Duff and stuff come on.
Hillary Duff.
It's one of those streams that you watch it, but you wish that you could hear his commentary, but not his music, kind of thing.
I have actually not watched the stream. I don't usually watch streams too much. Mainly just LCK. Oh, I'm sorry, OGN. I don't like calling it LCK.
Seems pretty awkward. Bolvuo making a move down here. Was able to pop the flash at the top. He's going to get spotted out, so bot lane's going to back out. Or are they? Obviously, Gosu gets stunned up. Built over Peacemaker gonna come out. He just needs a few more auto attacks and I'm not quite able to get it. Snipe's gonna come through, but it's gonna get blocked by Jahiga. Bro, Vul flashes in with the suppress to pick up the kill, but Greediest Bro NA is here. The Chinaman, he wants to go in. He wants to be a man. He has the flash, but he's not that manly.
He
Or
did
is he?
burn. Actually, he burned his ghost. He was not as swift as the coursing river.
Oh, he has Ghost, not even Flash. I didn't even look at it. As Jahiga going to try to bait this one out. Misses the Pulverize. Fierce Riven's pretty sad about that. He roamed down here for nothing.
Oh,
Oh, and the Wobble combo comes out. Dragon Butter, there's some friends in your lane. As Solari picks up that one with some gears to the neck. And man, this is the second time that there's another person in the top lane. It's not a 1v1 game, Dragon Butter. You have to understand that.
right. Red team right now, they're getting a lot of their kills just through better map presence. You know, Solari, he got the better roam. Fierce went down to mid to bot lane, didn't find anything. Richard went to top lane, found a kill.
Yeah, and that's pretty huge. I mean, even though Pierce is winning in this mid lane 1v1, that roam could make the difference as you were talking about. But now Solari is How long can he stay in this lane?
Right. Actually decided to get a needlessly large rod instead of getting a bit more mana regen.
Going for that burst. That's respectable. I mean, it is only 1250 gold now, so it's a lot easier to pick up, get that extra AP.
Right. And the Xin Zhao actually went Warrior Enchantment. Personally, I like the... What is it called? The Devour Enchantment just a bit more. I think it... with Xin Zhao, you already have a lot of sustain, and you can take a lot of free dragons, but as I say that, it looks like blue team's going to pick up a dragon right now.
Yeah, and this might actually be the fastest dragon in Random Thursday's history. I swear, 13 minutes randomly. Because none of these teams put emphasis on the dragon. Obviously not. Ghost is going to pop the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Udyr, challenge me. You have been chosen. You go down.
And a 4-man roam
and
to
Tim
bot
Brock
lane.
got to run away from the turret. Meanwhile, Dragon Butter taking this opportunity to 1v1. He sees all those people in the bot lane.
There's Fierce taking turret shots for free over there.
Jahiga with an aggressive dive forward. He's got the ultimate on, but he's not tanking the turret. Obviously not Ghost, who picks up TMA, brah.
Brah.
You have to say it like that. Meanwhile, Dragon Butter continuously being aggressive on this Malphite. Has died, but still seems to be stronger in the 1v1.
Also has a huge CS lead, 40 CS. He's almost halfway to the Flame Horizon.
You know, Dragon Butter going in very aggressively, but he gets unstoppable before it's under the turret. Punky D Monkey lands the kill, even though he canceled like 6 autos there. That was pretty funny to watch.
Turret MVP. Let's be real, turret MVP in that fight.
Man, Dragon Butter getting a little too aggressive. You can't just take aggro under the turret against a Malphite.
He's not Kiri. Come on, Dragon Butter. He's not Kiri.
Boat Vul trying to set up this aggressive invade. But the rest of Team Chase is here. They got to be careful. Jahiga's here as well. He doesn't want to pump the... Oh, he doesn't have his ultimate available.
Right.
Not really going to pursue that one any further. So a nice disengage coming out of Udyr Challenge Me.
Greediest Bro NA. He's getting pretty... Oh, no, I think he'll be okay. Well, it looks like Red Team will be able to pick up this tower at mid. Get some gold back and...
Nice catch with the ultimate to pick that one up. But Dragon Butter's here. He TP'd in. This is a little bit awkward, though, because there's no targets available.
Right. He didn't really have his teammates there for follow-up. Ash Arrow was up, however. But so I think that was a little bit preemptive on the TP.
Yeah, a little bit of a waste there. Now the TP advantage going over to that Malphite. And he's going to get some extra time in the top lane. Dragon Butter slowly falling behind in this lane.
Right.
I mean, he's a really good player and he's a really good Irelia, but maybe a little bit of a lack of understanding from the game and some good shot calling coming out from Vuo.
Right. And the Malphite has picked up the Frozen Heart. That's going to be really effective in this lane. It's going to slow down Aurelia's attack speed by quite a bit.
And we're seeing that paying dividends as Dragon Butter taking the half health. And this is like the 1v1 Malphite we were talking about, except he just needs a Frozen Heart to be able to do it. Dragon Butter, even though he has that Trinity Force, not able to contend with that tankiness at the moment.
Right. But he's still going aggressive onto this Malphite, however.
He's going to take a Seismic Shard to the backside as he walks away.
Right, Greediest Bro NA is there, however. It looks like he's going to go in.
And now it's the Bash brothers have commenced the attack. Punky the Monkey has to flash away. He still has his ultimate. He is going to use it to get away. And he absorbs the pressure from the gank, but has to burn a lot of cooldowns to get away from that one.
Greediest Bro NA looks like he's going to get really greedy here. Burns the Ghost.
He's going in, and he's not able to pick it up yet. He is able to get it, but Vul answers back. Meanwhile, Solari gets caught on the rotation. Fierce Riven, Sarima shuffles him backwards. Jay Higo there exhausts the Malzahar. That's kind of crucial as well.
Cancels the Malzahar ultimate with it. Ash Arrow's seen miss off screen.
Oh my gosh, Fierce Riven trying to kite out as best as he can, but he's
Dragon
not able
Butter's
to do
here.
so. Dragon Butter has finally arrived to the fight. What kind of an impact can he have? Jay Higa looks to be in a bit of trouble. Solari cutting out really decently. Dragon Butter, though, has got him covered. Tim Abra is just going to shoot him from the back. What was he doing? And the Zenith Blade connects onto Gosu instead of Dragon Butter. That's huge. He connects with the exhaust. Solari flashes forward. He picks him up with the ball. And now Dragon Butter has to run for his life. This is a really awkward situation. He just died. I mean, he didn't die, but he wasn't able to pick up something earlier. Now he has to run for his life. He could die for this. Udyr challenge me. Catches him off guard from the back. TM Maybra looks to get another kill added to his plate. Plate. A little bit of a kill steal there, but
Yep. It's okay, you know. That's how you carry from support. You take those
this
kills.
Udyr challenge me is really impressing me. He's been landing all of his shit, and he's been doing stuff. Like, this is like the dream. This is the dream support to have on your team in Random Thursdays. Because he's doing stuff, you know? Like, anybody who does stuff in Random Thursdays is the dream. That's the only way I can put it.
That's your dream lobby in Rand. Like, your dream lobby is that guy who's like, yo, I'm going to play Taric support. I'm just going to stun their most fed player. All right.
Shout-outs to my boy Mikey. He really comes to mind here. We played in a tournament for GG Circuit, and, of course, he only really played Nami, but he started picking up other supports, and randomly his Annie support was good. Like, he landed 5-man stuns all the time against Diamonds and Masters. It was crazy. So,
speaking of people who have landed 5-man CCs, I have been in a game where Camisar has hit a 5-man Nami bubble.
she got a Penta bubble.
The Penta bubble.
Wow. Was any kills? It would have been sad if she landed it, but there was no follow-up. And they all just, like, jumped into the air and then fell back down and nothing
many
happened.
kills were had that game.
It was Bolt, Vuo, and company. Oh, a nice flash in by Jay Higa. The pulverize goes nicely. Tim Abra gets knocked under the turret, but where's the follow-up? Then Enchanted Crystal Arrow goes wide. And now Higa looks to be in a bit of trouble. The Wombo combo coming out. Udyr challenge me. Slows them down with the Solar Eclipse. Fierce Riven has to use the divide to get the rest of the team away from him. But now it's him versus the world. He's done it before. Can he do it again? He goes in aggressively against TM Abra, but now there's a Leona on top of him. Lands the stun. Lands the kill.
And TMA Bra gets out alive.
Oh my goodness, what a turn of events. That was a nice flash pulverized knockback in, but no follow-up, and the Crystal Arrow missing was huge there.
That was really huge. The Crystal Arrow wasn't even close, really.
Yeah, he like fired it off screen. He hit a squirrel.
Yep.
He hit a squirrel on Dominion.
No, it's still flying, you know. It went through like all 3 ARAM maps we've had. It went through the Crystal Scar. Eventually it'll just go around the world, you know, come back.
I mean, I remember season 1 where the meta was Ashe mid, and like how skilled you were was dependent on if you could hit arrows. Jay Higa takes a lot of damage there. Solari's damage really starting to add up. He hasn't even finished that death cap yet. It's 5-1 and 6 though, so
Greediest Bro
pretty well for
NA.
himself. Fierce Ribbon struggling to make an impact on this game. He has pretty much the same items as his counterpart. Now the fight has commenced. Greediest Bro NA, his greed showing true. He gets knocked down quickly. Jay Higa trying to peel for his teammates. Meanwhile, Dragon Butter on the backside picks up a kill.
It's a really nice flank on the backside there, and
he's chasing them down. He picks up the triple kill. Can he get the
Dragon
quadra? Tim Abra, run! Don't give him the trip. He gives him the quadra kill.
Quadra kill, and Malphite still has his TP.
Yo, Dragon Butter, TP to top and kill the Malphite. That's what you need to do right now. No,
The,
it's
the
not
thing
going
that
to
was
do it.
really crazy there is Dragon Butter got a really good flank. Didn't even use teleport. Just walk there.
Oh, that's
walk
huge.
there.
Now he gets to go back. After he picks up the mid turret, he could even go back to top for all that juicy farm. And this is Dragon Butter's best stage of the game. You know, I don't think he's like the best laner, but at the mid game part of the game where the rotations start happening, he really knows how to get in on those flanks and gank people really well.
Yeah,
Pick up those kills.
definitely.
Huh? Why? Okay. That's really condescending, you weirdo. Bro, Vuo has the Zonia's Hourglass and the Luden's Echo on Jungle Malzahar. He is quite fed for himself. 107 farm. He has almost as much farm as their Malphite top. And he's leaps and bounds ahead of Greediest Bro NA. And Greediest Bro, I mean, the thing about Greediest Bro's build too is he has no tank items. Not even HP. I mean, you can get away with not building armor or MR on Xin Zhao because the ultimate gives you base armor and MR. But you at least need some HP. Like, what is this guy going to do?
Actually, let me double check something. Never mind. He actually did go with the Devour build.
Yeah,
I was wondering why there's a little wolf follow.
of course he does a lot of damage, but it's either he has to not be the one to go in. And
Oh,
then
and a nice
Crystal Arrow
arrow
lands onto Solari, but again, no follow-up. All of these nice CCs hitting onto the enemy team, but no follow from the side of Fierce Ribbon. Meanwhile, Punky the Monkey trying to bait in Dragon Butter. He has the ultimate. Is he going to pop it here? He has the Malzahar, who can follow up. He does pop it. He does get the slow. And now the suppress is coming down. Dragon Butter's in a lot of trouble. He gets discombobulated.
Actually, Dragon
the
Butter
Malphite.
kind of walked back into it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe trying a little bit too hard to be Korean there and juke it. Not quite able to pull that one off.
Actually, he decided to pick up the Wit's End. It's a bit interesting.
Going for that 1v1 build. Going to try to keep Malphite out of these team fights, but not really working out for him right now. He just keeps getting unstoppable forced, and then someone from Team Vuo shows up to finish him off. So
Right. But, you know, that's all you can really ask from a Malphite, especially when it's not like one of your captains, co-captains. It's really all you can ask from him.
Vuo doing a good job of applying the pressure to where his team needs it. He's not really trying to be the fancy guy catching people out in the jungle. He's just going to the lanes, helping people out. And no real contest or punish from Team Riven, Team Fierce Riven.
Well, they do have 2 dragons, so that could help them later. You know, the dragons may not be the greatest thing early, but once you get to that 4th dragon, not even 5th dragon, once you get 4th dragon, you can really start baiting your opponent to objectives. Like, oh, you can either choose, we can get the 5th dragon, you can contest us at dragon, or we can take Baron.
That's very true. I mean, that win condition really stacking up.
Right.
So they got to be careful on this one. Udyr challenged me. Looked like he's trying to go in for a little bit of a flank there. The Ashe is not in the area. This could be huge. He has the ultimate. He does pop the speed boost. He's going in. He misses the Zenith Blade. Vuo gets knocked up. A pretty good disengage. Greatest Bro NA, though. He goes back in. Vuo, he's really low. He doesn't pop the Zonias in time. He goes down. TMA Bra has to run for his life. Dragon Butter gets exhausted. That's a good exhaust. Enchanted Crystal Arrow lands on Solari. Followed up finally by the Streamer Shuffle from Fierce Ribbon. He's going mad.
Triple kill. Oh.
Triple kill coming out, and the Unstoppable Force comes in a little bit too late as there's no follow-up. Your whole team is dead, bro. It was a nice ultimate nonetheless. He's going to get slowed down.
And Chase is going to end up getting the Quadra. No Penta, Dragon Butter, why?
Wow. That was an impressive counter engage that we've seen the whole tournament here.
I'd also like to point out that Richard Pack completely whiffed his ultimate.
That's not good when you play Orianna.
Right. Really, I do think that Vuo's team has a pretty strong team fight, especially with the Orianna and the Malphite combo, but the Malphite is just never there. He had his TP up. He didn't TP. He walked on from top lane. It's like, I think I could 1v5 here.
I mean, the worst thing that you can do as a top laner is be greedy with your teleport, either TPing constantly to lane or being really Chinese about it and not wanting to TP to the fights. That's really terrible. You got to get into those fights, especially when they matter, especially when they're 25 minutes into this game. And that's kind of huge.
I think another fall of top laners is you have to really, what's that word? Damn it, I don't know the word now. It's gonna bug me for the rest of this cast. Like, oh, you have to be really decisive. Like, you have to, like, when you see it, you can you either TP down or you keep pushing. You don't just kind of like, I'm gonna walk down. You choose. If you're not gonna TP down with your team at a time, just keep split pushing.
Yeah.
You can't just walk down.
He kind of just died for free there. At that point, he should have just stayed top.
Right. Dragon Butter actually gonna get a QSS for the third item. Really want to cleanse out of that Malzahar ultimate.
Really confident in his ability to tank damage here. He could just get blown up with this kind of build. But we'll see if he gets punished for it.
He can. It's a
So
really
challenge me, trying to go for the engage once again, but not able to find it. And just when it looked like things were going so great for Team Vool, their momentum has been completely halted.
right.
We'll have to see if they're able to pick it back up again.
Ping's going down on
They
the
rotate
dragon.
towards
Looks
this
like they're gonna
dragon.
try to go for it now. This will be Red Team's first dragon of the game, but Blue Team is right there. Hawk shots going out.
And you know, Hawkshot is really impressive in these situations, able to find the fights. And then Chandra Crystal
Ooh.
Arrow, it barely skims across Vool's backside.
Oh, what
but
a
a flash
nice-
pulverized in by Jay Higa. Vool's in the middle of the fight. He doesn't zone us again. He's down. And now TMA Bra and Punky the Monkey have to run for their lives. He has to use his unstoppable force out. And just like the Facebook post from St. Fishes, you know the game's lost when you have to use your Malphite ultimate out. Fierce Riven with a nice come in. Wow, another triple kill for himself.
Man, Fierce Riven has just been dominating on this Azir pick. Does so much damage in the team fights. Decided not to go for the Nash's Tooth Rylai's build, looking for more mono regen CDR, just straight AP, as opposed to the Nash's Tooth Rylai's Crystal Scepter build.
I mean, I think you trade the burst for the you trade the sustained damage for the burst, which is working out well for him. He did pick up that triple kill.
Right.
He realizes his team is not really going to fight front to back that much. They're just going to try to burst people down. So, really good item choices from him. They pick up this Baron with ease. This game looks all but in the hands of Team Riven. It was some nice shot calling and calls from Vuo, though, but try to keep his game in this one, but not able to make enough of an impact.
Right. And I think something that's really crucial, Vuo's team hasn't really been team fighting that great. I mean, I've seen a lot, like, Malphite hasn't really been using his ultimate to fight at all.
Oh my goodness, and that QSS coming in so handy. I wonder if Vuo even knew he had it.
Right.
Just easily QSS's away from that one and just walks away. And Udyr challenge me's got to be very careful as he gets caught up by Fierce Riven. The soldiers are doing so much damage, forced to pop the ultimate to get away. And I
Having
think
to use a Leona ult to
Udyr
disengage, however.
Dragon Butter getting really greedy, tried to use his ultimate to pick that one up. Meanwhile, Fierce Riven zoning out the rest of Team Vuo. Are they going to be able to do it?
I need you outside, bro.
Why?
I got you, Fallman. Go outside.
Okay, this guy's gonna take the catch.
I got you, Fum. I'll hold it down, Fum, and I'll hold it down. Alright, I'm going to be solo casting for a bit. Now that on this Baron, Team Fierce Riven has actually picked up quite a lot. Has a 3-tower advantage now. And right now, I wonder what Vuo's team really has to do to get back into this game. I mean, ideally, they should be team fighting a lot better. You have the Leona, you have Orianna, you have Malphite. Even Malzahar brings a fair amount of AoE damage. Their team fights should definitely be a lot stronger, but they're just not using their team fights to their greatest advantage. And looks like a good dive going here. Jhiga Zero going to tag up the tower. Knocks up Solari while he is getting destroyed by that Azir soldier. Oh, he's going to flash in. Ult onto Fierce Riven. He's getting really low, but he's going to ult away and use the Zonias. Dragon Butter's going to TP in. Sorry, I'm a little sick, guys. It looks like nobody's going to die there, very surprisingly enough. Oh, and the Malphite ult is going to whiff. And a very nice headbutt pulverizer combo into TMA, bro. Is going to cancel the ultimate. Fierce Riven in the back, still alive. Dragon Butter picks up the double kill. 2 more kills go down for Fierce Riven's team, and it looks like they're going to get 4 kills. Leona, the only ones alive. They traded 4 for 1. Udir Challenge Me is still there. What are you doing there, bro? You are all alone, and it looks like he's going to try to go in. Is he going to be able to pick up one more in Fierce Riven? He's going to bear. He's going to make his way out, and he's not going to pick up anything. And obviously that goes to it mid, going to take the mid inhibitor. And it looks like Fierce Riven's team is also going to grab the inhibitor at bot lane. Are they going to try to go for more? Fierce Riven does have to be a bit careful. He's very low, but he's here to do so much damage to towers. Looks like they're going to melt another tower. Are they going to try to get greedy and end the game here? They can't. The rest of the team is there. They have to run now. Are they actually going for it? Greensboro and A is going to keep hitting the tower. Leono's going to whip. Obviously, that Ghost is slowed up. He's going to cut it out. Jay Higgins Zero's knocking him away. Oh, but TMA Braun's going to get the shutdown going off the Fierce Riven. Jay Higgins Zero's still trying to go in. He's going to die as well. And looks like Fierce Riven's team got way too greedy right there. 4 members died. They should have just backed off. They saw that people were going to spawn up again. That was so greedy from them. Oh, I got to calm down a bit. Dragon Butter actually got a Hex Drinker as well as one of the new Juggernaut items, the Sterix Gauge. I think this item is actually very interesting. Gives you more base, 25% more base AD. And it gives you a shield for a percent of your max health. Very interesting item, and Dragon Butter actually not building that much armor here, but really the only AD threat from Vuo's team is the Caitlyn, and she hasn't even picked up a Last Whisper yet. She's been pretty behind. And right now, I think this is a very clear win for Fierce Riven's team. I guess they could pick up the Dragon here, make it 3, go for a bit cleaner win, you know. But right now, there are no Nexus towers there. You could just, no mercy, rush the Nexus. And Udir Challenging is going to get caught out alone. He's going to die by himself. Uses the ult. Sorry, bro. You are not going to make it out of that fight alive. Looks like an Ash Arrow from across the map. Doesn't hit anybody. Nope. Whiffs everybody. These Ash Arrows have been kind of meh. I mean, some of them have been pretty good, but then they lack the follow-up. And some of them just whiff really hard. Alright, and looks like Fierce Riven's team is going to go for a bit more safer win here. Take all the towers, group up. They're not going to be BM. They're not going to Zerg the Nexus. Oh my goodness, Chase's damage is so disgusting right now. Udir Challenge Me is going to go in. Greedus Bro and A is going to go in as well. Very nice head of Palmer combo. Bro Vuo is dead, but he's actually Greedus Bro and A is going to go down too. Fierce Riven going into the base by himself. Uses the Zonias. Is he going to get any backup from his team? Rich going to pick him up. Gets a nice shockwave, but a little too late, man. The team's already at your Nexus. Double kill for Dragon Butter, and looking like it's going to be GG for the blue team. Got to make sure they pick up that last kill before the game is over. And right there, looks like GG to Fierce Riven's team. Vuo's team had a pretty strong early game, and they had a very good wombo combo team fight, but I guess they just decided not to team fight. Malphite really wasn't there for the team fights. Never TP'd into team fights. Usually was always late. Had to, majority of the time, use the Malphite ult to run away. That was pretty rough. Yep. GG to the blue team. Fierce Riven moves on. I actually don't know who he's going to be playing. Yep, stay tuned. We will commence more games later. Testing, testing. All right, I'm back. Guru Cap.
What is Magna Sriracha play? What does he play? What did he play last time?
Kog'Maw.
Wait, what did?
All right.
For what? He's on the other team.
Testing. Garen's is invited. Hey, LML.
Why is there more games? Come change this guy more
Bed.
Bracket suck sometimes.
because it's not even.
Because Chase's was the only bracket that couldn't win in 2. No, I mean 1 in 3. His is the only bracket. His is the only one that can't win in 3. No, semis.
Why am I playing so much games?
You played. This is your third, yeah. Because yours was the only one that couldn't win in 3. Everyone else could win in 3. Yours was the only one that couldn't win in 3. I was literally just explaining it to Cheston. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Garen, this is the semifinals. Cheston is already in the finals, however. So the winner of this will go on to play Chestows in the finals. Apple iced tea. Who is he still waiting on? We just... Oh, I guess we're still waiting for obviously not Gosu. Yeah, Cheston played 2 games. Just the way the brackets worked out, Chase's bracket was the one that has to play 4 games. Everyone else wins in 3. Where is obviously not Gosu? Where are you, young not Gosu? Where is he? Oh well. Where is he? You can take it. Alright, and obviously not Ghost who joined the lobby, so hopefully we can get this game started. Peely's been waiting a very long time to play this game. Close that. Do. Champ select. Alright, and we're in champ select now. Riven insta-banned against Chase. As someone who is named Fierce Riven, you do not want to give him that champion. Amumu is going to be banned on the side of Fierce Riven. Probably going to be aimed at Luboy. Luboy is an Amumu player. Next man's going to be Nasus. Hentai did play a very good Nasus in the first game. Pretty standard bans going out right now. And Azir, so that's going to be 3 bans against the captain. Very good bans though. Chase such a great player on Riven, Yasuo, and Azir. But at the same time though, he has so many other champions he's very good at. And Tristana going to be banned against Peely. And are they going to first pick the Kog'Maw? They could possibly flex pick it here. Magma Sriracha has been playing that Kog'Maw a lot. And at the same time, Peely could play the 80 carry. So that's a pretty good flex pick for that team. They're going to lock it in. Nothing. Don't believe, just watch. Ooh, a Nivea. So looks like they're gonna lock in the Jace, going top lane. Oh, is it gonna be the LeBlanc? Oh, actually gonna be the Annie instead. Wow. Yeah. So Facial 808 is gonna hover the Thresh, switching to the Janna, and Hentai looks like probably gonna play Aurelia here. Aurelia doesn't have a really bad matchup into Jace. It's actually a pretty good matchup. It's not that bad. What Aurelia could do in that matchup is take Phage instead, just to have a little bit more, burst, a bit more mobility. And really just, with the gap close onto Jace, even if he knocks you away with his E, can gap close again to him. But Sin Saiyan, a.k.a. X-Snipe, a.k.a. the Gold Surfer, likes to take Ignite on his top laners. Not really a team player, you know. Would rather win lane than help his team. You don't like the nickname the Gold Surfer? It's better than Richard Pack Silver Surfer. The PCG special where you get into your plat promos and end up in Gold 5. Now, Jehia looks like he's going to hover the Thresh. He played a really good Alistar last game. Surprised he's not going to play it, but he's going to lock it in. And Greediest Bro NA is once again going to play the Chinaman. Take that Ghost again so he can be as swift as a coursing river. No, the Funak special is when you stay in Plat 5 forever. No, Funak is still in Plat, isn't he? Hold on, I gotta check something. Oh, you right. You right. No, he's in plat 4, you troll. All right, okay, back to caring about this game. Sensei is subbing for Dragon Butter. All right, looking back at this game now, looks like they're gonna lock in the Graves, so they're gonna take that Kog'Maw mid lane again, and Luboyak's gonna play that Malphite into the jungle. Obviously, not Ghost is looking for his 80 carry pick right now. Caitlyn's a pretty good pick. Could possibly play Ashe again. Some of those Ashe arrows were, yeah. Gonna go for the Sivir instead. I don't really like Sivir right now. Sivir took a pretty big nerf in the last patch. Not as strong as she used to be. She's already kind of falling out of the meta a little bit, in my opinion, but not a bad matchup into Graves. If you time that spell shield really well, you can block a lot of Graves' damage. Now, Magma Sriracha, he's going to play mid Kog'Maw. He's actually going to take the TP. I've seen him do this quite a bit, where he takes that TP mid on Kog'Maw, looking for just trying to put a little bit more pressure onto the map using TP. And you also have to be careful when you're bot lane for those 2 TPs. If you try to make any plays at bot lane, you can suddenly end up in a 3v5 or a 4v5. So you really have to be careful about those TPs. Oh, and since excuse me. Senseiyan actually gonna take the TP. He listened to my advice. He's going to be a team player. Now we have to wait those awkward 3 minutes where we wait for the delay to start. Right now, I want to give a bit of an advantage to Peely's team because, actually, I don't know. I will say I definitely like Peely's team a bit better. They have pretty good engage with the Malphite. They have Janna, the god of disengage. Graves puts up a good amount of burst damage. Aurelia is always generally strong champion. And you have the AP Kog'Maw for a lot of poke damage, and no problem. This AP Kog'Maw is going to have to be fairly careful, though. There's a good amount of engage on Fierce Riven's side to get to him. The Flash Tibbers from Fierce Riven, the ghosting Xin Zhao just running at you, and even though Sivir got nerfed, her ultimate still gives a fairly good amount of movement speed. Can easily just run up to Kog'Maw and try to dash on him. Actually, the Jace acceleration gate will give a lot of movement speed to the purple team, so they're really going to have to use that to try to make picks. Use that great movement speed they're going to get from the Sivir ultimate, from the Jace acceleration gate, and hopefully try to find a good amount of picks through those. Falman's outside debating World of Warcraft, I believe. Now, I don't really see Malphite in the jungle too much. Doesn't really have sustain for the jungle. I guess, I'm actually not sure about his wave clear. I haven't played Malphite too much, so I'm not sure how well he fares in the jungle. But at the same, Malphite doesn't really have too much gank pressure pre-6. I mean, I guess he could walk up Q you or flash Q you, but that's about the equivalent of a Nunu flash snowballing you. And that's not really worth burning the summoner. You're probably not going to get a successful gank off of it unless the enemy's really overextended. So I guess the Lou Boy is going to try to farm up as much as he can, hit 6 fast, and just try to make plays throughout the map using that ultimate. But about 20 more seconds until we get into the game. Hopefully this one's going to be very exciting. Let's see, look over here. All right, so looks like we're finally going to get into that game now. And looking at the skins, looks like Peely's team, Team Guru Kep, already has that advantage. 5 skins versus only 3 skins. Ooh. Hopefully get into this lane real soon. And looks like we're going to start this game off with a pause. GG, boys. Don't actually know what the problem is here. I don't think it's lag or anything like that. Ooh. And the game will resume. Both teams spawning in their respective bases. Man, Kog'Maw looks huge with that skin. Look at him. He's like the size of Aurelia. The teams are walking out of their base now. Looks like it's probably going to be a standard fan start. Don't really see any invades going on right now, and I don't think I'd want to really do any level 1 shenanigans with either of these teams. Let's see. Chase take a skill yet? Yeah. Oh, Magma Sasha going to walk up. He's actually going to get flayed backwards. Burns the flash at level 1. That's a really big summoner. Kog'Maw not a very mobile laner. And taking out the flash, that's really important. Also didn't buy his trinket. Buys it now as he recalls. Yep. Summoner down already in this game. Looks like it's going to be a bit more standard now. Everyone just kind of waiting around at their jungle camps, waiting for those minions to spawn so they can begin the laning phase as one. Oh, let me change around this. Hiccup. Q's gonna go down, hit Guru Kep right in the face right over there. And Guru Kep's gonna walk into lane early, maybe looking at an early push on the lane using the Graves Q. But that means if he does get any minions, Janna's going to be a bit down on EXP. Janna giving a really hard leash to this Malphite right over here. She's going to miss a pretty good amount of EXP right here. Obviously not Gosu with that Q and Thresh with the... excuse me. With the Targons is actually going to push the lane faster than the Graves. Especially Janna wasn't there as well. Thresh going to Q him back. Wow, nice Q from obviously not Gosu. And I meant Flay by Thresh. My bad. John walks up with a shield, like some autos, and wow, Magma Sriracha getting really chunked out just at level 1 by this Annie. You really have to respect that Annie damage. Just with the Q, she can do so much damage to you, mixed with the autos. EQ's going to land onto Sensei and gets the level 2 advantage first, and going to get a lot of damage onto Hentai. Oopsies. Didn't change this. Wow, and 5 to 12 CS in the mid lane already. Magma Sriracha not really having a good time. Hook is going to land onto Guru Kep, but the Jano nice disengage. Heal is going to be burned from the red team. Exhaust burned from Guru Kep. He's going to flash away. Exhaust goes on to obvious not Gosu, and looks like Peely is going to make it out. Stun goes on to Hentai, and that was a little awkward there. He did an auto attack for some reason. I don't really know what happened there. Hopefully Famin comes back soon. I really don't enjoy solo casting. So right now, bot lane. Actually, oopsies. It kind of feels like all lanes on the purple side, the red team, are just really ahead right now. Like Chase has been getting a lot of damage onto this Kog'Maw. Didn't have to burn anything, however. Has a pretty big CS lead. Let's see. Oh, oopsies. Hentai's going to go in, get some stun damage on, but Jason's going to change some damage back. Face roll 808, walking up really aggressively, uses a tornado, and wow, hook onto a minion. Wasn't even close to face roll, really. Hentai's going to go in again. Doesn't actually use his stun. A little awkward over there, and looks like face roll, because Graves had to actually port back, he's going to have a bit of a level advantage, even though she came to lane late. Jahiga walking up very aggressively. He is really telegraphing that a gank is going on right here and now. Guru Kep trying to look for a kill, but Fierce Riven is there, gets the stun onto him. Greedy's Pros and is on there is right there with him. And while Chase is going to get first blood onto this Annie. Man, that was so dirty. A 4-man bot lane. 5 minutes into this game. Fierce Riven's team is really looking to just kind of camp the captain. Gonna put the pressure on him, possibly put him on tilt, and that was something I thought the blue team was gonna do a lot more. They have the 2 teleports, they have more global pressure, yet red side was the one to get the 4-man bot lane off before. Sensei's gonna go in really hard. Hentai's getting really low, tank up the minions, and he's gonna die. Sensei picks up the kill. That was a really odd trade from Aurelia. Just kind of went in there and didn't really respect Jace's damage or the minion damage. Took a good amount of minion aggro as she was trying to do that trade. Jace's going to recall, pick up his tier and 2 long swords. He has a CS advantage and a kill advantage now. Well, even though the Fierce Riven did roam bottom, still winning fairly hard in CS, and face roll 808 going really aggressive. Obviously not Gosu going to spell shield the Q. Guru Kev's dashing in. Obviously not Gosu is going to flash away. Q lands on, play back. Luboy gets hooked under the tower. He's taking a lot of damage. TP's going to come down. Sensei. Oh, and Luboy's going to flash it out. Going to survive it. Going through the acceleration again. Guru Kev is very low. Oh, but he canceled an auto. Gets exhausted. Gets knocked back into the bush. Is he going to be able to pick up Guru Kev? Is going to be able to pick up Guru Kev onto that roam. Right there. Oh, actually, both laners burned their TP. Magma Sriracha looks like he's trying to do a play, but he gets destroyed by Fierce Riven. Gets solo killed out, and Fierce is being so aggressive. He's going to stun up Luboy. Shield's going to go down onto him, but will the cooldowns be enough? Double kill for Fierce Riven, while Face Roll 808 is trying to survive it out. Will he have enough to make it out? Looks like he's going to barely be able to make it out. But look, Fierce Riven has picked up 3 kills on this Annie. Has his mobility boots already, looking to make those roams, looking to put that pressure down on the map. And look, already 5-0 for Chase's team, and they're going to get a dragon and a tower off of this. Right there. On the blue side, both laners use their TP to get back into lane. Not really using it a lot more selfishly. But on the blue team too, if you know your other laners don't have TP, and the other laners do, you have to play so much more carefully. You have to be careful. Like, because right at that play down there, Saiyan got the TP onto ball lane, picked up the kill onto Guru Kep, and Chase was able to roam down very quickly with those mobility boots and pick up 2 additional kills, while Kog'Maw, he came late, got soloed out by the Annie, and Aurelia with no TP just decided, I'm going to stay top lane and push. Has a pretty big CS advantage now, but I mean, Saiyan picked up a kill on that bot lane, and with the kill he already had, has his tier as well as a brutalizer, has that well-needed CDR and armor penetration that Jace needs, as well as the stacking tier. Looks like the game has quieted down a little bit. Greedus Bro and 8. Will he die to Grom? No, looks like he's going to make it. He's going on Guru Kep. Thresh is waiting in the rings. Oh, and a nice stun by Fierce Rivendell. He's going to get flayed back. Magma Stretcher. Oh, but the hook misses. He's going to go back in. Knew he was going to die anyway. Hopefully try to get some passage damage off. Oh, but the Lantern's going to bring in Fierce Riven. Will they be able to get Lubo? It looks like they won't be able to. Guru Kep fairly low, but so is obviously not Gozu. Obviously not Gozu, who hit 6, gonna burn the ultimate. Oh, but he got a little too greedy. Guru Kep is gonna flash in and kill him. Jahiga's right there, plays them both back, and Luboy is right behind them. So, obviously not Gozu. Got a little too aggressive there. Thought, oh, his support's coming in. He can go in for the damage, but didn't respect that Graves damage at all. Saiyan's gonna do some trading in. Hentai's going to go back onto him. Oh, but the E's are missing. Hentai is so low. Will Saiyan go for a kill? No, he won't. Going to play it a bit more safer. Right now, even with the about 12 CS lead by the Aurelia, the 2 kills that Saiyan has is just really, really carrying him through this lane right now. Wow, Chase 4-0. Needlessly large rod. Looks like he's going to try to first item a death cap. I haven't really seen that too much. Most people try to go for a mana item or something like that. And wow, that EQ did so much damage, taking about a quarter health off of Hentai. And Hentai's going to take in a lot of autos, going to Q straight to him. But he's going to get instantly knocked back. What Hentai isn't doing that is kind of bugging me a bit, as not a big Aurelia player, but someone who plays her a bit, is you're queuing directly onto the Jace. You never really want to do that. Ideally, you want to queue to a very low health creep near the Jace to get the stun off, get in the free autos, and oh, Luboy's going to come in with the ultimate. Saiyan is so lit. Oh, and he's going to burns the flash unneededly. Hentai's still going to pick up the kill at the end, and burn that flash for no reason. But as I was saying, you ideally don't want to queue directly onto a target as Aurelia. Your queue resets if you last hit a creep. So what you want to do is you want to get a low health creep, queue to that one, kill it, then drop the stun onto the enemy champion. And as they're stunned, you know, use your true damage, get the autos off, and then try to use your Q as a reset, because it does reset on the last hits. Guru Kep, he's going to pick up 2 long swords and a Avarice Blade. Looks like he's going to go for a bit more dueling build. Going to get the Youmu's first. And I've seen Guru Kep with the Youmu's does a lot of work with it. Actually outduel in a mirror Misfortune lane, was able to outduel the Infinity Edge Misfortune with just the Ghost Blade. It gives you a lot of extra stats. And oh, and a very nice flash out by Fierce Raven. He's going to pick up the kill. And wow, 5-0 on this Annie. Probably gonna, and they're gonna take the top tower. I think when Annie recalls, she's probably gonna have enough for her Rabadon's death cap. Magma Sriracha trying to push this mid tower, wants to get some global gold for his team a tower, but Fierce Riven's team is still pushing the bot lane. How much damage will they be able to put onto this? They do have Tibbers to tank up some damage, as well as a cannon minion. Jahiga Zero going to come cover mid so that they can't take the turret. And wow, Fierce Riven's team is going to pick up 2 towers onto this push. No one is reacting to it. And right now, Guru Kep's team isn't really rotating at all. They're really... they're kind of just letting Chase roam for free and have a lot of map pressure. Ultimate's going to go down. Exhaust is going to be dropped as well. Guru Kep going to be pulled back. And it look. Oh, will he be able to pick up a kill? Actually, oh, the hook is gonna go down, and obviously not Ghost is gonna pick it up. And Peely did almost outdo that. However, Luboy's gonna get caught in his jungle a bit, but it looks like he's gonna be able to walk it out. Chase didn't have his ultimate, so he didn't have that true burst right there. And Malphite's already has a good amount of health, so you don't want to be a bit careful in that. And Jay Higa being very aggressive in this jungle, trying to scrap the Luboy. Gonna throw out the Lantern out. Very nice channel. It's going to disengage that fight. Fierce does have stun up, though. Does not have flash timbers, however. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm a bit sick. Red teams look like they're going to pick up this red buff as well. And oh my goodness. Just red team right now, they're just completely out-rotating and outplaying Guru Kep's team. Looks like they're going to go for the second dragon right now. However, Malphite isn't there. They can't really contest this dragon at all. I think they should just let it fall. Malphite isn't going to be there in time. And oh, looks like they're going to disengage. Guru Kep looks like he wants to be very aggressive for it. They really want to fight for this dragon. I don't know, though. Oh, Luboy is there. Gets a very nice ultimate onto 3 people. Hentai is there. He hasn't put out any DPS yet. He's going to stun on the Fierce Riven. But Fierce Riven has 3 people onto him. Hentai's going to pick up a kill onto Sensei. And oh, but a nice Lantern's going to save Fierce Riven's life. And wow, Guru Kep by himself was able to stall out the dragon enough for Luboy to get there and join the fight. Sure, they didn't get the dragon, but they wanted the team fight that came after. At the same time, though, obviously not Gosu was very low, and actually almost all of Fierce Riven's team was already fairly low. Chase still 5-0, however, has the death cap onto him. He's going to put out a lot of damage. Looks like the game calmed down a bit. Still a pretty large gold lead for the red team. They have 3 towers to 1. That that misrotation by the blue team, not really stopping them from taking the 2 towers, that really hurt them. And right now, blue team hasn't really used their 2 teleports to their greatest potential. And oh, Fierce Riven finds Magma Sriracha. Is going to put a lot of damage out onto him. Will Magma Sriracha be able to make it out? He's going to flash. Oh, is he going to make it? No. Greediest Bro and A is going to pick it up. Oh, and a nice hook onto Luboy. Looks like Luboy is going to get caught trying to save him, and he's going to get another kill. Hentai is going to go very aggressive onto this Jace. Has the Triforce Power Strike now. Does a bit more damage. While the, is it the Muramana right now? The Monamune is still stacking. So right now, if Hentai wants to trade against this Jace, she has to do it now during the Trinity Force Power Strike while the Muramana is still trying to stack. It looks like Jace is going to walk into the jungle and take the blue buff for free. Not really any wards on that side. Face roll 808 is going to get hooked in by Jay Higa 0. Burns the ultimate, but looks like she's going to go down. Obviously not goes to Broing ultimate. And Greediest Bro NA taking his 3rd kill of the game. Bit of KS's, let's be real. And Greediest Bro NA looks like he's going to be really greedy right here. And but no pill's going to get picked up there. Chase did burn the ultimate. Luboy's going to get flayed back, gets stunned into the hook. Luboy looks like he's going to drop, but not before getting a good ultimate. Hentai's going to go in, but he gets exhausted. Is he going to try and get the Fierce Riven? Guru Kep is so low, and Hentai looks like he's not going to be able to pick up Fierce Riven. He flashes forward. Oh, actually gets a double kill, shutting down Chase. And right now he is 4-3. Got a good amount of kills into that fight right there. But it looks like they're going to pick up the kill. Oh, Magma Sriracha is here. Has a good amount of wave clear. Is he going to be able to snipe out Jay Higa? One more auto. Oh, and the ultimate's actually going to pick him up. Face roll 808 is trying to stop Obviously Not Ghost from going anywhere. Obviously Not Ghost is trying to put some trade back. Is going to dodge the ultimate. Spell shield. Magma Sriracha not really hitting those ultimates. Sorry, Samson would not be proud. But a pretty nice knock-up onto Obviously Not Ghost to. But looks like they're just going to live. Luboy is right there, however. But he's not. Is he going to be greedy? He's not going to be greedy. He's going to let it go. Let's see. I think one really good thing about that last team fight was the Malphite was actually able to get off his ultimate before he died, which gave just enough time for the Aurelia to come in there and clean up the fight. Oh, Hentai's going to walk past Sensei and gets a really nice stun onto him. That's a lot of damage she brings with the Triforce Power Spike. Does she have the Q? Sensei is really low. He's going to dash onto him. Going to pick up the kill, but will she be able to make it out? Greediest Bro NA is right there, and looks like Blue Team's going to pick up the tower bot lane. Greediest Bro NA looks like he's going to try to chase Hentai, but nope, he's going to decide to not be the Greediest Bro NA and let Hentai recall. So right now, Peely's team is slowly starting to rally. Sure, they still have the gold disadvantage, but they're picking up a lot more kills. They're able to shut down Chase. They're picking up towers. See, Dragon's going to spawn up in about a minute. There's okay ward coverage from each team, I guess. Chase isn't going to have his flash up for this fight, however. Hentai's going to go and dash down to J-Higa 0. Gets caught up, it burns the flash. Hentai's going to get hooked in. He's going to get stunned up. Oh, but a pretty nice ultimate from the Malphite is going to start that fight. But still, face roll 808 is going to go down. Wow, great hook onto Luboy. Oh, but Guru Cap is going to snipe out. Obviously not Gosu. Sensei is getting in there, but he's a little bit by himself. And right now it's Magma Starter. Oh, but a hook onto face roll. Man, this Thresh, Mad Life, please. Gets a good amount of hooks right now. And Magma Stretch is out of mana, however. He's not really going to be able to get anything. Oh, but red team is so lit right now. Aurelia has TP up. She could possibly make a play right here. Is anything going to land? I'm actually surprised that... Oh, Magma Strash going to snipe out the Gold Surfer Sensei. And I'm actually surprised that Hentai did not use his tele... Oh, well, I guess he didn't have any wards to go to. But there are two very low members. He could have home guard teleported or something. Tried to make a play. Decides to not do that. But neither team did pick up the dragon in that fight. So it looks like a blue team right now is going to try to trade a dragon for a tower. They do need some global gold on their side, but at the same time, you're really letting red team scale up with the win condition of 5 dragons. One more, and they're going to be on their 4th, and the 4th dragon gets so scary. At that point, you can force your opponent to trade dragon for Baron. It's 4th dragon is a very scary thing. So, looks like the game's calmed down just a tad bit. Oh, Hook's gonna miss by J-Higa 0. Very nice stun lands onto Sensei. Oh, it looks like it was a bait. Guru Kep is gonna pick up Sensei. He thought he saw a free kill on Aurelia, but Aurelia was actually just baiting for the captain, Guru Kep. Oh, but Fierce Riven is here. He's really fast. Hentai looks like he's gonna get destroyed instantly. There are 4 people into this top lane. And wow, 2 kills are actually gonna go down onto Fierce Riven's team. Looks like the bait was turned back onto them. They're picking out the Baron right now. Can they take it? Probably. J-Higa looks like he's going to zone. He is... Oh, a hook lands onto the Janna. He's going to go in. He's going to box. Janna's going to flash out of the box. He's bringing in Fierce Riven. Oh, but flashes the damage. Very nice ult to disengage. Oh, but a stun still lands on the Magma Sriracha. Another stun goes on with the Thresh Hook, and he's going to fall too. But is the passive going to be able to pick up Fierce Riven? It will not, and Fierce Riven is going to be able to walk out alive. Luboy looking for a flank here, is trying to get into the fight, but at the very least, they're able to stop the Baron. Still early in the game, so the death timers aren't that long. Hentai and Guru Kep already back into the game. Hentai looks like he's going to try to go for a play right here, trying to dive in. Obviously not Ghost, who's going to take the Lantern and be on his way out. And Sensei and Greediest Bro NA hiding in this bush, trying to be a little sneaky. Let's see. Oh, and it looks like it's going to be a nice pick onto Guru Kep. Fierce is just doing so much damage. Luden's Echo Death Cap already finished. That is so unbelievably gross for damage. Let's see. Guru Kep actually going to go for the, excuse me, Ghost Blade build. Hentai is there. Looks like he's trying to stop this Baron, but he took a lot of damage from Senseiyan. Red team has to be careful here. The Kog'Maw poke is pretty strong. Oh, and a very nice two-man ultimate. Fierce Riven looks like he's going to get picked out. Oh, but the stun goes back in. Hentai is really low, however. He's going to get picked up by obviously not Gosu. Magma Rush is still on the back and put down a lot of poke. He's going to pick up Greediest Bro and A. There goes the smite. But looks like Luba's going to go down next. Double kill for obviously not Gosu. Triple kill for obviously not Gosu. Picking up more kills. Man, J-Higa Zero is going to work onto this Thresh, doing a great job of zoning, doing a great job of everything. Wow, instant double kill by Peely. Oh, and another kill picked up by Magma Sriracha. Triple kill by Peely. Oh my goodness, and they picked up an ace. They all sat into that bush really low, and Peely just came in, hit 3 buttons, E, R, Q, and wiped Fierce Riven's team off the map. But as I was saying, J-Higa, he is going to work on this Thresh. He's zoning really well, landing the hooks. I can understand why he chose this Thresh instead of the Alistar, making so many plays on it. Right now, Peely and Hentai really the driving force of this team right now. But you also can't. Magma Sriracha does still do a pretty good amount of damage with this Kog'Maw. Really, once Kog'Maw hits level 16, he's going to do so much damage with that ultimate. You really can't let a good AP Kog'Maw scale into the late game. He will just do so much damage to your team with such long-range poke. And unless you have Flash with the Annie or you go really hard onto him using everything, you won't be able to get to that Kog'Maw. Fierce Riven's team is going to run down this middle lane here. Oh, they're not. They're actually... Oh, a really nice hook onto Magma Sriracha. And a very nice... Oh, Luba's actually not going to get a good Malphite ultimate. Looks like he whiffed it a bit. But they're all sitting in that little... Magma Sriracha actually going to pick up a kill. Obviously not Ghostu not being able to put out a lot of damage here. Luba's going to get picked out. Double kill for Senseiyan. Hentai is really low. Is he going to go back in? He's going to flash out of the Thresh hook. And right now, it's only Hentai and Magma Sriracha left alive. Obviously not Ghostu at full health. He is hunting for them. Man, this Thresh is doing so well for the engages. These hooks are just so on point. Looks like Fierce team going to go for that dragon. This will be their 4th of the game. Hentai is really low, but so is Fierce Raven. He got poked out quite a bit by that Kog'Maw. They have to be so careful right here. Magma Sriracha is going to TP to bot lane, actually. They're going to ignore him, and looks like Hentai is also going to die right there. And wow, they're just going to give up this 4th dragon. That is so scary. Once a team gets 4th dragon, that means they're just one more away from that 5th dragon. You cannot let them get 5 dragons. 5 dragons just does so much damage for your team. You have to be so careful about it. Alright, so it looks like it's going to go for free because Magma Sriracha decided he's going to TP to top lane, stop them from taking that tower. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. Looks like Chase is going to go for Zonia's next item. Guru Kep looks like he's going to get a Spirit Visage. Going for more CDR, I guess. I think I kind of like the Banshee's Veil a bit better. You can at the very least try to dodge one of Annie's skills. And he's just doing so much damage. Greediest Bro and A is going to find Guru Kep alone with J Higa 0. That State of Devourer, Blade of the Ruin, King, Sinjao just does so much damage. And Guru Kep just caught alone right there. Man, about a 9K gold lead for the red side. They're really dominating this game right now. Really, I want to give that. Although Chase was able to make a lot of good early roams, good engagement was done, this Thresh has just been so on point with everything. It looks like Chase's team gonna try to pick up that Baron. Oh, Guru Kep's actually recalling. He's in base. He's not gonna make it in time for this, and it looks like Chase's team is gonna get the free Baron. Fierce Riven going in. The team fight is going on, but Guru Kep and Luboy aren't there. Hentai going to get picked off. Fister's going to flash over the wall. Is he going to get picked off too? No, he is not. Magma Sriracha, however, did put down a lot of damage. Oh, Hooks is actually going to miss on the Guru Kep. Oh, and a two-man loop ultimate by Malfoy, but he's going to get instantly obliterated by the rest of the team. There's no follow-up there. Oh, but Magma Sriracha actually going to pick up Chase, but will they be able to stop this siege by the red team? They have Baron buff right now. They have to be very careful. Red team actually going to ping up the bot lane tower. Looks like they're going to go for that instead. Don't want to make too much of a greedy play. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. So, Guru Kep did decide to go for the Spirit Visage. Looks like he's going for a lot more CDR above anything else at the moment. Magma Sriracha going to come and pick up this blue buff. Although he had a kind of a little bit of a rough laning phase, he's been doing a good amount of work onto this Kog'Maw. And Peely has gotten caught again by the Thresh and Greediest Bro NA combo. Greediest Bro NA is going to pick up another kill, while the Thresh 2-2 and 23. Good EQ is going to go on to Hentai. Going to Q directly onto him. What are you doing there, man? You are going to get destroyed. You cannot fight Jace right now. He has 3 items. You only have 2. Plus, he has the Baron buff. You can't fight him. You got to be so much more careful. Looks like red team is going to push all the lanes right now. Might as well. They have the Baron buff. They're in complete control of this game. 12K gold lead. Yawn. The bot lane tower is going to go down. Is the inhib going to go down as well? Oh, very nice EQ going down onto it. Oh, and Guru Kep is going to flash RQ, but not going to pick up X-Snipe. Obviously not Gosu. Very low. He's going to get exhausted. Is he going to make it out? No, he's not. Shutdown going to Guru Kep, and Sensane's going to walk out, barely walk out with just his life. At that time, red team was sieging bot lane, but wasn't able to pick up the inhibitor tower. Oh, Sensane's going to come back, try to get this inhibitor. There's no reactions from it. He's going to get the inhibitor now. Flashes out of the slow. Will he be able to make it allow? He's been doing really well at dodging these Kog'Maw ultimates. Dodges 1, dodges 2, dodges 3. Acceleration get again. He's cutting away from this. There's 3 people chasing after him. Jace gets a lot of movement speed from his EQ. Oh, no, he's going to get flashed. Luba's going to try to go down Fierce Riven, but the Lantern is going to save Fierce Riven's life. He's going to make it out, and obviously not Grease Bro and A. It goes onto Guru Kep. Like I said, a lot of damage is coming out right now. Guru Kep is trying to cut this one out. Is he going to make it? Heal goes down. Face Roll 8 uses the shield. Knockup going down. Oh, he's going to get knocked away. Oh, and with the help of Face Roll 808, Guru Kep is going to make it out alive from that fight. Actually, Greedus Bro NA didn't use any of his actives there. I think if he did, he probably could have won that fight. Obviously not Gosu. Looks like he's going to try to go for a sneaky play on the side right here. Currently scrapping Luboy. He's going to burn his ultimate. Wow, very nice crit onto Peely. Guru Kep is going to go down. More crits onto Luboy. Luboy doesn't have that much armor right now. Is he going to make it? Oh, it's so close. Flashes away. Luboy flashes with him. W's going down. Oh, and Luba's going to pick up the kill onto obviously not Gosu. J-Higa0 picking up the hook onto face roll 808, but no team right there. Just hooks for funsies. Oh, Lantern is going out, however, onto Senseiyan, but going to take a better choice not going. Oh, he's going to go onto Hentai. Hook onto Hentai. Hentai is getting stunned up by this Thresh. Man, this Thresh, what a man. Going in there, landing the hooks. Damn. And right now, 5th Dragon is up. Future face roll 808 is going to go down. Double kill. Is Hentai going to go down too? Oh, it's so close. He's going to use ultimate for the movement speed. He's not going to make it out, but that's 5 Dragons for red team. Double and burn is on. They're going to ping out the bot lane tower. They really want to take this. Tibbers is there. Tibbers could theoretically tank up a few tower shots before it goes down, but obviously not. Ghost is not there, nor is Jace. Oh, a pretty nice 2-man ultimate. Hentai's going to instantly pick up Fierce Raven. He was pretty low there. Deadliest Bro, Grease Bro, and is going to try to go into Guru Cap. Not going to pick up Guru Cap. Oh, but the double and burn is going to pick him up anyway. Now, Thresh in a 1v2 situation. Obviously not Gosu and Snipe, Senseiyan are on their way there. Is he going to pick it up? Ult going down. Exhaust going down as well. Snipe. Sensei is going to snipe onto Hentai. Luba trying to pick up a kill onto J-Higa0, but that's not going to happen. J-Higa0 is going to walk out again. 2-2 of 26. This Thresh is just showing off some mad life mechanics right now and really it's really winning this game for his team. EQ is going to miss onto face roll 808, but with that double and burn, they're doing a lot of damage to towers. Luckily, Kongma has a pretty good amount of wave clear. Wow, lots of damage going down onto obviously not Gosu. But he is really low. Will Sensei get the snipe? He will not. Face roll 808 will intercept the snipe instead. God, I feel so sick. Now 26 and 40, 15k gold lead. I really don't see how Guru Kev's team can make it back into this game. Oh, looks like a little scrap is going to try to go down here. Sensei's going in by himself. Is he going to die? Oh, but a very nice Anion is going to drop down. Face roll 808 is dead. Luboy X is dead. Nobody on the team. Nice play back by the J-Higa0. Guru Kev is going to go down too. Hentai's going to get stunned up. Is he going to go down? Looks like he'll just barely survive. Tibbers is going to tag up a few tower shots as Fierce Riven's team is going to try to go for this tower. Oh, X-Snipe TPing into the top lane with the already dead inhibitor. Not really a point to TP in there. But Greediest Bro NA is going to go in. Shutdown going on to him. Man, you were so greedy there, bro. Oh, but Sensei, it looks like he's going to go for a little bit of a backdoor here. Is he going to do it? Not really. Oh, he's going back in, though. He's going to knock away Hentai, but it looks like Hentai's going to survive. Obviously not Ghost. He does pick up Magma Sriracha, however. Looks like they're going to pick up another inhibitor here. Will it be 3 inhibitors down? Seems like it. 3 inhibitors down. Oh, wait, not quite. J-Higa0 is going to get die, as well as Fierce Riven. Oh, 2 Nexus towers down. It is an open Nexus right now. Can obviously not Ghost to cut it out. No, he cannot. But Snipe will walk away. Only 1 inhibitor down, actually. Looks like they weren't able to take the bot one, and the top one was able to respawn. But it is an open Nexus. I wonder if Chase will just decide to, no mercy, Zerg rush the base. Excuse me, be greedy about it. Or if we'll take the safe route, take the Baron that's up, or possibly bait it. And then just win the game with the Baron buff, taking 3 inhibitors. Oh, Minion's actually going to take that bot inhibitor. That's pretty big. I think this is a fairly GG by the red team. I don't... Unless, they get a 5-man now fight ultimate into a lot of damage by the Kog'Maw and the Graves afterwards. That's the only way I can kind of see them winning this. But at the same time, though, Fierce Riven's team is just so much ahead right now. I don't think it'll matter. Jay Higa Zero really big with that. I think it's the Elixir of Iron. And while Sensei is going to walk up into melee range of Lou Boy, he's going to get ulted. So is Chase, but he's in there all alone. He has no follow-up. Lou Boy is going to fall. Jay Higa leading the charge. Double kill by Chase on this Fierce Riven. He is going nuts. They're going to keep chasing. Face roll 808 looks like he's going to die now. Greatest Bro and A is going to pick up that kill. Are they? Oh, a nice look lands onto Guru Cap. He's going to die now. Looks like everybody's up, and this is an ace. Looks like it will be GG for the red team. What a good game, and now I'm going to take a bit of a break, and we can commence our finals soon.